Hello everyone, greetings and welcome. My name is Harriet Citadel, Avian Alien Sentinel VTuber, and we are here again for another session of commission work. Woohoo! This got a lot of good feedback yesterday from the commissioner. He likes it a lot, and that is great news for me. Woohoo! Because it means we're on the right track, yay! So he did give me a few tiny little edits to work on, and we're gonna go through that today before I dive into detailing work. But yes, happiness is. Things are going well, yay! And for a change, I'm on time. Nothing broke. The sky didn't fall. We're alive! Yay! It is a good day. It is a good day. So, before we get into this in a little bit more detail, I just need to make a disclaimer. Once again, there is going to be no music on stream today because I don't have any. So if you want to have something else to listen to aside from my narrating my thought process every time I don't manage to go into a zoomed in hyperfocus madness, then please put on something to fill the air on your side. Alternatively, keep chat rolling, because that way I actually see that stuff has changed, and that way we can keep yapping as the day progresses, because otherwise things get tricksy to try and figure out what to talk about if narration goes to the end of its lifespan. And yeah, anyway, also this is a commission piece, as I mentioned earlier. If you like what I do, please consider sending a commission or a referral my way. You'll see the link to that in the top left corner of your screen, and also in the description below. I've got a couple of big things in the cards for this month, but I've still got a bit of capacity open. So if you are looking for some stuff, maybe, just maybe, I have just the right thing for you. So check it out, see if it is something that floats your boat. Then also, we are at 97 followers. Bye, guys. Thank you so much. I wanted to say thank you and guys at the same time for thighs. This is not that kind of stream. This is not that kind of stream. So I cannot say thank you guys enough for that. 97 is a milestone, well, close to a milestone, that I am very, very, very grateful for. That being said, we do have a follower goal where if we can reach 200 YouTube subs, I know it's a long stretch, but we try. If we can reach 200 YouTube subs by the end of this month, then I'm going to eat a whole lemon, peel and all, on stream. So haul your friends over, see if we can get them to stick around. If you want to see me suffer the sour, and see if we can have some fun times along the way. All right. And with all of that said, if you are in the VOD squad, thank you once again for joining us late. And if you are a lurker, please do not feel bad about lurking. We appreciate the lurkers in this house. So no pressure to speak if you do not want to. All right. Whew. Okay, so we got feedback on a little adjustment that we want to do for this from our client. So you'll notice, maybe if you were here yesterday, that I have tweaked the camera angle a bit. So that is a change. And another thing that we're going to do is we're going to adjust the wall a little bit. I've adjusted the height of the color split on the wall so that it's an actual exact thirds division and not this neither here nor there where it was at the end of yesterday. But I'm going to be adjusting this just a tiny bit more. I just want to see on this camera, I want to see a little bit more of the bar itself. So let's go slightly like that and rotate ever like so. Teeny tweak, teeny tweak. Let's see. Like that. That is on the third. Yes. Okay, so if I just grab this and I just want to check it against a stencil I've got in another window for where the person's interface is going to be. Yep, that works. That works. Okay, so I'm happy with that spacing and that camera angle now. So now the next thing that we're going to do is we are going to adjust a couple of things in terms of the dimensions of the room, because what happened was yesterday we had these tables in here and it was all nice and fun and everything, except it made the room too big, too corporate, not intimate enough. And we wanted a cozy vibe, so what we're going to do is we're actually going to take these tables away. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to save a copy of that into my asset library so that I don't go without it. And this is going to go rename this folder bar assets. Okay. And save that in there, and then I'll rename it later. So the copy is saved. Now everything in here, we're going to delete the hierarchy, and there the tables are gone because we're not going to be using them. Then in the room, we're going to go edit mode. We're going to select all of those vertices, and we're going to go into camera view. And we're just going to pull this a bit closer. We just want to see the corner of the room peeking out there. So that's going to make this 5 meter. 4.5. So 450 centimeters. There we go. Happiness is. And then the additional lights over here. We're going to make those selectable. You should be selectable. Why are you not selecting? Okay, going through it this way then. Oh, it's because I'm in edit mode. I need to be in object mode. Haha, that explains a couple of things. Let me just make my decor lights unselectable. And make my fixtures unselectable. And just get rid of this line. All right. Hide the sources. Just show the fixtures. And you guys object join edit mode. Grab you guys and remove. Now those are out of the way. Now object mode, we're going to go make our downlights non-selectable and hide those for a second. Decor lights we're going to make selectable. Those three I have broken, so I'm going to take them away. This one, delete those hierarchies. This one, if I select this, you should be you. Okay. So if I put you, select object. This is uh 4.5. Put this directly in the middle, so that's going to be 2.25. Okay, hold up, what's going on here? Properties. Make the room unselectable. Okay, why are you being weird? Okay, this is behaving strangely, so... And let's just put all of those on x0. There we go. Select objects. Move those to 225. And move you to 225. And move you to 225. All right. Camera. It's something, but I'm not sure if it is right. So let's do that, divide by 2. So that's 112.5, 112.5, 112.5. Okay. Now, if we grab the second set, we should be able to place those at 337.5, 337.5, and 337.5. And that should give us okay. That gives us still our 2 fixtures, place for a frame that's going to go over here, and place for a nice lamp over here. I might put another frame on this side. Okay. Now we see that that adjustment that I did to the room size also did a weird thing to my floor. So if we go back to our room, shading, go top view. Let's squash. Let's see. Okay, that's something. Let's go scale that to 1. And squash to 1. Squash to 0. Zero 0.1. Squash to 1. Okay. Row height 1. Okay, we've finally got square tiles again. And now we adjust scale. There we go. And back to layout. Great. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to go put that in and see how that behaves. All right. Now I'm going to go back here. And what I've got to do is I'm going to take the downlights. Select everything. And I'm going to move them across to align with this thing. So we're going to take these and we're going to move them across 12.5 centimeters. And now they should align with our... Okay, they don't 100% align, but one of them does. So now we go make our decor lights non-selectable. Grab our downlights. Grab this, edit. Grab selected, mesh, separate, selection, object node, select, edit. Okay. Now view, object node, 337.5. Okay, so I'm going to copy that value and I'm going to make that non-selectable again. Edit mode. Grab all. Paste. And move that there. Sai and Veer, good morning. Good morning. Welcome in. Greetings. Why do I get the distinct feeling that I have broken these light fixtures? I think I've broken these light fixtures. I'm gonna undo that. Whoops there. Everything from separating those, I'm going to undo. There we go. That looks a little bit more like it. How's it going? It's going well. It's going well. I managed to not break anything yet today, so I consider that a win. I consider that a big win. And we got feedback from the client. He likes things, how they're going so far in this build. I'm just making the room a bit smaller to feel a little cozier and more intimate. And then we can dive into detailing work, and I'm looking forward to it. I've gotten a lot of good feedback off of which to operate. So if all goes well, maybe, just maybe, I will be able to render this out come the end of this day. And that'll be cool. Let's hope it stays that way with nothing broken. Yes, let's hope. Let's hope indeed. And file and save. So now the lights are all exactly on thirds in the room. So it's going to go like that. So what are we doing? Like a scene or something else? Yes, this is going to be someone's stream background. This is going to be a stream background. So basically over here is going to be the VTuber and chat box type thing, because his setup has got the chat box basically here and his PNG above. And we want the bar to be one focal point to the side, and something is going to go in this back corner to just fill up a little bit of space and make it not feel empty and unfinished. But yes, it's going to be a VTuber background, and it's going to look more or less, I'm still working on the lighting scenario, but more or less like this, color-wise. Will it be 3D? The final render is going to be a 3D render, yes, but it's not going to be exported for use in a 3D software package at this time. If that needs to happen, it's going to go through a lot of edits first, because this room does not have a door. For a start, it doesn't have a door. There's no way to get in. There's no way in, and there's no way out. Not menacing at all. I know some people use Blender to make stuff and then use it as a reference to draw over later. Yeah, I might do a little bit of color correction in Clip Studio at the end, but for the most part, I'll get as much done in the render as possible. Oh, so the backrooms I see. Oh, yes. You don't need a door anyway? VTubers don't go outside! Ah, yes, fun. Yes, fun, fun. Before I forget, I need to go over here and switch on my timer. I need to switch on my timer. We are working on this project. It's fine. There was a little bit of yapping happening yesterday that took up a little bit of the time that was not actual productive time, so I do not feel bad losing a little bit of time on the timer for now. We've only been going for half an hour anyway, so it's fine. I don't feel bad about that inaccuracy. Because I'm going to be using this time information to help guide future pricing structures on this sort of a project. Okay, so that puts us at lamps in place, check. Downlighters operational, check. Wall moved across, check. So half the room will be basically empty, right? Yeah, so everything this side of the camera, because the camera sits around about here. Where is it? Oh, there's the camera. Everything here, we're not particularly worried about. And this space over here is basically enough for a person to walk through. But that's about it. Is literally just the bar in this place. And walk around space. Which, given some establishments, is pretty much all they need, so it's not like it's a full restaurant. It's the sort of establishment that can be run by a single person without needing to have other people to help serve and carry. So what I'm going to do from here is I'm going to create. I just want to see in my commission details. Did he say he wanted that in a frame? Instead of a frame, I'd like a small blue sign. Da, da, da. Okay. So it's a sign. So first things first, let me move the cocktail. I still need to ask that question. I need to ask that question very quickly. Do you know what kind of cocktail you would like on the counter? Because that way I can find out what the right kind of glass is and what the correct color of fluid to go in there would be. And then I want to include Did he say? Did he say? Just checking my brief for a moment, guys. Sorry. For every seat, a coaster should be placed on the counter. Okay. So the next thing we're going to do is add coasters. I feel like the vibes of the small bars are 10 out of 10, but I don't drink alcohol, so I don't know what I do there. No, you do get some non-alcoholic drinks that get served in these places, and also there's things like a cola tonic and ginger ale, which is great. A rock shandy, which is non-alcoholic. They get a bunch of interesting stuff that can also get mixed at the bar. That's non-alcoholic stuff. It's more just in 3D environment, made to set the camera in place and use a static background. Yes. The Bond references. Don't you just love them? They make things interesting. But yeah, you get a bunch of interesting stuff. What is... Drinks at bars are expensive anyway? Yeah. Unfortunately, it's... definitely an expensive affair to get into, because depending on what the ingredients are, like I think the average bottle is something like a 24 tot bottle, which means per bottle you get 24 potential mixes out of it. Divide that by how much a bottle costs, which in my current units of currency is not going to be less than anything less than 250 units of currency. And then you still need to add cover for lights, mixer sodas, electricity, water. I said lights, that's electricity. Rent, if you don't own the building. It gets expensive to run an establishment. The food industry, it's really expensive. The food and beverage industry is really expensive. Cleaning services. Cleaning materials. Do you know how much dish soap you go through? Oh, it gets ugly quickly. Uniforms for staff if needed be. Can I get a Pepsi? Oh man. I don't work here, sir. I just bowled the place. I just... Coasters. That's what I was going to do. Coasters. So, coasters are going to be very, very simple. Add mesh cube. I'm going to do cube square coasters, not round coasters. Object mode, edit. Scale. If that is... Wait. Object mode. Remove that cube, because firstly it's in the wrong folder. So I'm going to go onto the counter, and I'm going to make a new collection, and I'm going to call this one Coasters. Don't drink, kids, and adults drink responsibly. Absolutely. Absolutely. If not for the sake of your liver, then for the sake of your wallet. because, man, losing your faculties is not worth it. Addictions are expensive, very much so. Very, very, very much so. Let's put that at 0, and that at 0, and that at 0.5, and that at 0.5. I'm trying to not fall asleep, so I'll do some stuff. Might come back later. Take care and have fun. Okay, Veer. Good luck with the things you need to handle. I hope that if time zones are appropriate for consciousness, that you manage to wake up. Otherwise, enjoy your nap. Because being mean to naps is overrated. Okay, so edge, bevel edges. Let's see. Width 1, segments 4, that's good. And object mode. Let's put those up there. That's going to be 110. Great. Place you. There we go. Now we're going to go edit mode, and we're going to go select edge loops, and we're going to go deselect you, and we're going to go select you, and we're going to select you. And all of you guys. And all of you guys. Not you. Okay. And those edges, we're going to put a seam. So now, if we go select everything and we go UV editing, we should have something like that. Yes. Select UV unwrap. There we go. UV export UV layout, and going to call this one coaster UV export. There we go. So then I will be able to put some branding on the coasters. Then texture paint. no shading. We're going to add a new material. This is going to be coaster. And we're going to go add texture, image texture, drop that there. Screencast keys on. Shading. Color to color. And then roughness is going to go up. And that is going to be our coaster. I'm going to open a temporary image. That's not going to be the final image on the coasters, but that's just a placeholder for now. And now I'm going to call this one coaster. And I'm going to go Alt D. Alt D. Rotate 90. Rotate 180. Alt D. Alt D. Alt D. Okay, how many more chairs are there? Not many. Okay, so now if we go over here and we hide that so that I can just see what I'm thinking. Okay, so there's a coaster for everyone. That works. And hydrate. Now on the brief it says so it doesn't specify where on the counter. Okay. So granted that that space is largely going to be hidden, probably. I'm probably going to put the cocktail over here and the card over here. So let me go to top view. And let's go to that folder, which is our counter overarching. Add mesh plane. And this is going to be at an elevation of 110.1, so I don't have any clipping issues. Move that there. Move that there. Okay, and edit mode. grab you guys, show those again. Pull you down. Yeah, no. Let's go grab everything. First, scale everything down. Scale everything down. And then scale Y down like that. Yes. All right. And then what I want to do is I want to go vertex, bevel vertices. Let's go 0.5 centimeters. Yes. And let's make that 3 divisions. Yes. Krahazik, hello, hello. How are you doing? Object mode. There we go. Let's rotate that like so for a little bit of organic chaos. Okay. Camera view. I'm doing okay. That's good news. That's good news. So I'm going to move that to that side. Pull it down. Because otherwise it's going to be hidden by the coaster. Unless I move the coaster. Which I think I might just do that. Rotate Z. Apply a little bit of chaos to that as well. Rotate Z. Other direction though. Rotate Z. Rotate Z. Rotate Z. Rotate Z. Let's see. Yeah. It's just misaligned, which is believable. Okay, so now we're going to grab this and we're going to go UV editing. And UV unwrap. No, wait. Here, object mode, edit mode. Grab all of it. UV editing, all UV unwrap. There we go. Now it's to scale. Fantastic. Now we go UV, export UV layout. Call this one pod UV export. Great. And now when we apply the card texture on there that we're going to do later, that will work out. Fantastic. Okay, so that's those details. File, save. Now the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go into my textures collection. And here I'm going to go new, and I'm going to call this one pod. And here what I've got to do is I've got to see how many weird duplicate textures I've got. A lot. Okay. Lots of duplicate textures that are not 100% the same, but close enough. Okay, this is going to be more label materials. So all of those need to get renamed to label. I suddenly feel very dumb as label with the E before or after the L. It looks wrong. That way around. Yeah. Okay. So now I grab that. Copy. And just quickly renaming the materials, because otherwise I am going to drown in those later. Why? Because I did not properly name them from when I did my bottle assets. So I'm going to need to do that at some point. When I do my asset library management. It's a lot of copying and pasting at the moment, but I'm just doing it for the sake of my sanity. Lots of copying and pasting for sanity. In the meantime, let's zoom in on that. And let's leave it there so that you can see more or less what I'm switching. And then I'll switch back to the card at the end. I know where this one comes from. All right, then almost done renaming these materials. Almost done renaming these materials, and then what we're going to do is we're going to build a lamp. That's going to go in the corner of the room there. We are so close to being done with renaming these materials. Last one! Yay! And there we go. Now we're going to grab that and we're going to go and switch that to card. There we go. Save button sounds like a good idea right now. All right. And then we are going to make a lamp that's going to stand over here. Now, I had an idea for this lamp, which is going to be an interesting gobo throwing lamp. So, what I mean by a gobo throwing lamp is that it is going to be a tall cylindrical lamp with a bunch of cutouts that are going to throw interesting patterns. And that is going to be what I'm going to do. So, what we're going to start with is we're going to make the downlights non-selectable. Let's actually just hide those from that view for the moment. And we are going to add in the new collection, and this is going to be the lamp stand. All right, now we're going to add an object, which is going to be a cylinder. 32 sounds good because I'm not going to subdivide it. Radius, I want the radius to be 10 centimeters, and I do want the depth to be 2 meters. I do want a nice tall lamp. So object mode is going to go, let's move you to where you're going to stand over here, right there in that corner. And edit mode, we're going to take all of that and we're going to go grab z-axis 100 centimeters. There we go. And now that lamp is going to stand there. That's looking good. I am so glad. I'm so glad. Now we're going to go and add a loop cut, which we're going to put at an elevation of 25 centimeters. Yes, 25 centimeters looks good. And then we're going to do another loop cut, which is going to go just above that. 27, yes. Okay, and split the difference. And that we are going to shrink. No. We're going to add 2. Shrink those together. Scale Z like that. All right. Then what we're going to do is we're going to choose our black metal material, and we're going to choose our gray metal material. And on our gray metal material, we're going to choose all of these faces, and we're going to assign. Let's see how that looks in here. With that off. All right. Presently nondescript because we haven't got the gobos on. So I'm going to actually replace that gray metal, select, and assign that to the new material and remove that. That material, we are going to go edit mode here, show that. We're going to go over here. We're going to go face. We're going to go edge, mark seam. And then we're going to pick an edge. Let's take that one because it's going to be out of this line of sight of the camera. Edge, mark seam. All right. Select everything there. Add a new material. Call this lamp gobo. All right. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to go to UV editing, and it's pretty much where we want it, but I want to make that a lot more in proportion with itself. So we're going to unwrap. And this, we're going to export the UV layout, and this is going to be the gobo lamp UV, export UV layout. Cool. So when I do that texture unwrapping, it's going to hopefully be somewhat interesting. And I want it to be something that we're going to shine stuff through. So in the shading, we're going to need a texture, which is going to be an image texture, and that's going to go into our base color. And alpha is going to go into our alpha channel. All right. For when I actually have that thing plugged in. All right. So now coming in here again. Currently not going to see anything because I haven't got a texture applied to that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly open up our UVs that I need to do stuff with. And then I'm going to quickly switch to Clip Studio over here so that you guys can see. Okay, so this is our gobo lamp, and we're going to just change our image resolution, scale ×4, because I want as much resolution as I can for that, for the gobos. May, hello, hello. Blender looks super cool. Thank you so much. Lovely to see you, May. How you been? How have you been? Yeah, that's actually okay. RDV. And this one I'm going to go change resolution 2K. There we go. Okay, so that is the basics on our UV maps that we wanted to do. So now I'm just going to quickly save all of these as Clip Studio formats. So coaster, so that I don't accidentally destroy anything. File, save as, card UV, save, yes. File, save as, this is going to be the beer pump label, yes. Then gobo lamp, file, save as, Clip Studio, save. I did not save these as the right file format. File, save as. Been decent. School has started again, but this is my last year. Oh, congrats. Oh, man. Congrats. It's difficult to get through the year, but man, when it's done, and then it's fantastic. Okay, so the card and the coaster. So I'm going to start with the coaster, and I'm going to start by taking a blue, and I'm going to go for a sort of a cobalt blue and then go navy on that. And then I'm going to fill that layer like so. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually go a bit darker, fill, and I'm going to grab those interiors, and I'm going to shrink selection by 5, yes, another 5, another 5, another 5. All right, good, something slightly lighter on the new layer, and fill, hide that, blur, Gaussian, let's make that 10 on that blur. Five. Filter, blur, Gaussian, 35. Okay. Reduce that just a bit. Okay, now I have no idea which side is the top and which side is the bottom. Hold on. Let me just go back to Blender for a second. I want to go into one of the coasters. Object mode, edit mode. I just want to see. How did I arrange these UVs? So the top is the side that is not connected to the edges. Okay. And that means wait. My little notes to myself. Save button. There we go. Clip Studio back on, so that you can see my little crazy notes to myself. To get back into things. There we go. There we go. Then beer pump label. We're also going to be filling with this cobalt blue. And the lamp, what I think we're going to do is I'm going to go to Blender again quickly, and object mode, choose the lamp. On the lamp gobo, we're going to go into the shading layer, we're going to make the metallic all the way up, we're going to make the roughness not all the way up. All right. Then over here, we're going to fill that in gold. And now what we need to do is we need to come up with what sort of a pattern we want to throw. Now, I was given some persona references off of which to make a couple of the details. So this is the Velvet Room logo, which has a very distinct motif to it. And we've also got this, off of which we're going to base the back of our card. So what I'm thinking is, for a start, we're going to for our gobo, lamp, what we're going to do is we're going to start by using this laurel leaf. And let us start by actually using that as the basis of a design. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to a vector layer, and I'm going to choose a Bezier curve, and I'm going to go we'll start with that. Should be enough vertices off of which we can make a nice looking curve. I think we might actually have a couple too many. Delete. Okay. That will do the trick, I think. Now we're going to come over here and we're going to create a bunch of leaf shapes. I am not happy with any of those. Wow. Okay. Let me start rather with this. Should I? No, I'm going to do it this way, but I'm going to just do it the old-fashioned way. Okay. Oh no, it's on the outside. So that's gonna work. Hold up. Am I being dumb? Is there not an ivy brush? That will do the trick. Hold up. Brush shape. Hold up. In my decor brushes, background. Perfect. CSP defaults from the previous version. No, that ain't gonna fly. Wait, do I have open? Do I have in my resources? Resources, self assets, brushes. Do I have something in here? No. So you know what? I'm just going to make one quickly. If I don't have what I need, I'm just going to make it. Clear. Add a ruler. That's going to be a symmetrical ruler. Like that. Okay. And we're going to go like that. Clean up the back end. Then we're going to go and we're going to drop that down, hide you, select outside, invert, fill. All right. And we're going to go edit, register material, image, and this is going to be used for brush shape. It's going to be in my self folder. This is going to be laurel leaf basic. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go over here and we are going to duplicate this and we're going to call this laurel leaf. Okay. And I'm going to drop this under effect. There we go. Now here we're going to go into our settings and we're going to go brush tip. We're going to go and search for our laurel leaf basic. Okay. Save it as default, yes. Fantastic. Now I should be able to, on a new vector layer, use this brush. As such, move control points. No, clear it. No. No. This is going to look really spastic for a bit. That's fine. I'm going to adjust a lot, but it's going to save me a lot of time and sanity in just a tick. Okay, and now we go over here and we go to brush size and pull that down. like that. Better. Great, now back to our nudes. And we align this all a little bit more neatly. And pleasantly. Okay. Now I'm still thinking that this is a little bit big. So I'm going to come back here again. Reduce this a little bit more. Now what I'm not happy with is how this bottom edge is curving so drastically, because that is just breaking things. So now we align these a bit better. All right. It's a little while, but it will do. Now we go over here, select everything that side, clear it, merge that down. Now we selectively pick a couple of these. That we're going to convert. Specifically ones that are going to get warped, because that way you don't notice them as much. And let's go this side and pick a couple of these. Okay, just a second, because I've got someone complaining. Yeah, yeah. What? I know you want to sit on my fluffy blanket. Come on up, cat. Cat. Cat is being very demanding. Cat is being demanding. Chaos himself has entered the building. Let me just adjust myself to still be functional while obeying His Majesty's wishes. Oof. There we go. There we go. In position, and I think it's time for a hydrate, so everyone, grab your nearest safe for consumption beverage and take a sip. I got me iced coffee. Nice. Okay. You know what, this one is gonna be you. And this one is gonna be you. You know something too? A while ago I saw this special flavor of iced coffee. I get it in cartons. It was branded after some TV show I don't watch, but it was a weird flavor, berries and cream. Berries and cream iced coffee. I can understand berries in tea, but that sounds interesting. I understand berries in tea. Berries in coffee? Are you sure you are in fact drinking coffee? If that is your flavor preference. She says to whoever made that product. Berries are a tea thing. It did sound interesting, which is why I tried it, but I would have preferred it be disgusting than just bland. Oh no. It barely tasted like anything. Oh man. That is disappointing. Okay. No berries, no cream, no coffee, just weird colored water. I'm almost convinced this thing has reverse calories. It does not exist. Oh man. It certainly sounds like that may well be the case. Okay, Chaos Cat, how do you keep managing to find yourself so close to the edge that you are hardly even here? Hmm? Oh. Now lie down and be cozy, okay? Okay. Alright. So, that is going to be the leaf motif. Hehe. So now what we're going to do is we're going to invert that selection and apply a mask. And we're going to select that, invert that selection, and no, grab that selection again, and we're going to delete it from that mask. So that should be the alpha for that. Cool. So yeah, that's my random story for the day, I guess. Ah. Oh man. Alright. So that is going to be our leaf motif. That works. Now I want to do my derivative of this. So I want to not be 100%, but I do need it to still be a V, just not in this font. Close enough, but not quite copyright cringe. That's going to go on the other things, and I'm going to somewhere do that here. Because then I'm going to copy that across for our gobo lamp's top for that disc over there, because that's going to cast a nice little light on the ceiling there. So what we're going to do is we're going to firstly select this, paste it, scale it like so. Okay, drop that beneath so that we can get our alignments. All right, filter, blur, Gaussian, 6, filter, sharpen, sharpen more, edit, smart smoothing, preview. Monster Boy 1978, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Okay, this is not cleaning up like how I thought it would clean up. So what we're going to do is we're going to undo that. We're going to work here. We're going to start by going filter, effect, remove JPEG noise. There we go. edit, change resolution ×2, okay, edit, smart smoothing, preview, okay, good. I'm fine. How are you? I'm doing well. We are being productive. We are making things. I'm currently quickly doing a couple of material assets to go onto several things in this 3D room that we're busy building. We are being productive and it's going pretty well so far. Heck. Yeah. We started this project yesterday. It's a commission for a client, and yeah, it's coming together nice and smooth. So I am a happy camper. We're just doing some quick and nasty edits. It looks like a bar in Persona style. Yes, that's the brief in a nutshell is very much a bar in a Persona sort of a style. Edit, canvas resolution ×2. Okay. Edit, tonal correction, binarization. Okay, it's because I'm on the wrong layer. Edit, tonal correction, binarization. Okay. Now we're going to go duplicate, and we're going to go file, and we're going to go tonal correction, reverse gradient. All right, hide that, file, and convert brightness to opacity. There we go. Now we're going to grab our V and remove it so that we can edit in a V that we're not going to get in copyright problems for. I sneaked out of work for a second and holy moly, awesome. Really, really awesome. Great angle. Thank you so much. I also sent you some cocktail recs. All right, back to bounce. Oh dear. Good luck, Hype. Thank you so, so much. My boss. Yeah. I was about to say, I am pretty sure it would be weird if you were at work and your girlfriend was kicking butt. But yes, best of luck with work. I will look up your recommendations for a second, in a second, to get my reference. Thank you. Thank you. I saw your Quell Shardfall video. How is it? Is it worth the money? I personally think it absolutely is. I personally absolutely think it is. It's real time. So if you have played what's it, Ring Fit? I personally have not, but from what I've seen, it's pretty turn-based actually. Which personally I am not the hugest fan of. But I won't say it's necessarily bad. I would say it's different from it. What I like about Quell is that, yes, it's a live update thing. Yes, it's brand new. Yes, it's got a couple of teething issues being brand new. But the quality of the hardware is good. The handpieces are lightweight and easy to transport. If you've got a space, a 2 meter by 2 meter patch, even less. If you've got enough space to stand and swing your arms, you've got space to, you can do your exercise. It only takes like 20-25 minutes of your time, and it works your case really, really hard. It's got accessibility options so that if you've got bad knees or ankles, or you can't run for other reasons, you don't have to. You can dodge and jump on button presses if you need to. I think it's 100%. If you are looking for a fitness gaming platform that will give you a literal run for your money, without being this thing that you need all of the crazy equipment under the sun. You don't need yoga mats. You don't need like 15 different types of otherwise equipment cluttering up a room. I think it, as a fitness option, it's really, really good. And I find the game fun. There's something cathartic about punching up trees and robots. There's something quite cathartic about it, personally. Sounds fun. I think almost everyone wants to punch trees and robots. Yeah. Yeah. What's also nice is that they've got a weekly challenge league. So you can see sort of what your score is relative to a bunch of other people in your heat for that week. And also there's some fairly comprehensive guides on technique and so on, so that you don't end up accidentally hurting yourself. And more stuff is on its way. More stuff is on its way. At the moment, there's no PvP. I don't know if PvP is on the cards for later down the development line. I think a bunch of people would be interested in PvP if it does come later, but at the moment it doesn't exist. Because once again, the game is brand new. The platform is brand new. But yeah, I think I personally really enjoy it. I've had a couple of friends come over IRL to try it out, and they all want it as well. And they are not fitness people by a long and a ways. So there's something interesting and nice about how they've put everything together. So I quite like it. And the fact that I don't have to go to a gym is nice, because I do not get up early and I do not have transport. So, no. Mm. Undo, undo, undo. And I think that gives the feeling that we're after. That gives the feeling that we're after. Thank you for your great elaboration. Oh, it is an absolute pleasure. I'm not getting paid to say that it's great, but I'm not gonna lie that it's not great. I personally quite enjoy it, so. I will give it the good credit it deserves, by my reckoning. Okay, so now we grab that and cut that like so. And now this gobo file, export PNG, gobo lamp.png, save, 100%, yes. Oh shucks, I didn't have, you guys didn't see anything of what I was doing the last while. Yeah, I just did finished edits. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. I finished edits on the V that we're going to use everywhere. Copy. Beer pump. Paste. We're going to take that and we're going to scale that up. No, we're not going to scale that up. I'm just going to move that there. Okay. And then on the coaster, we're going to copy, paste, and rotate that way, scale down. Okay. Reposition. Pull that gold. There we go. File, export, PNG, coaster.png, save. Okay. Save that. Save that. I'll come back to this, and I've still got to do this. That one. I'm just going to quickly go save into my resources folder. Self assets. Laurel leaf. Brush. Save. I can close that. Lovely. All right, so now here, let us go back to Blender. And now what we're going to do is we're going to go into our shading view. We're going to go open, and we're going to go gobo lamp.png, open. And if we are lucky, we have in fact got transparency. So now we're going to go to object, shade auto smooth. Nice. Nice, nice. And now we can see the orientation of this V relative to our UV cut, which is over there. So that is in line with this fourth leaf. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over here, hide you. We're going to show this again. We're going to uncut that, deselect. And this we're going to rotate undo, undo. Like that. I'm just going to make it slightly smaller. Okay. Select, hide, cut, and file, export, PNG, gobo lamp.png, save, overwrite, 100% okay, and minimize, come back to Blender, shading, open, layout, and now you should be that way. Yes. Yay! I eyeballed it correctly. Lovely. All right, now what we need to do is we need to go object mode, add, light. I'm going to add a point light, which is going to live right in there. Right about there. And it's going to have a radius. Well, it's firstly going to be 100 watt. And its color is going to be a slightly desaturated blue, and it's gonna be that. And now if we come in here, let's see. Is that shining out of our gobo, or is it not? Let's see, is it going to shine through? It wants to, but it's not. It's not enough. That's not doing what I wanted to. Hold on, let's just go to EB for a second. Material on the lamp gobo. Let's have a look at what's going to happen here. We want to backface coal shadow. Ray tracing on. Displacement and bump. Maybe back to cycles. Okay, this point light is not doing what I wanted to do. So I will need to look into how to actually get the light to come out of that lamp in the way that I want it to. I think what I'm going to start with, however, is going in here and add another mesh, which is going to be another cylinder, which I'm going to move inside of our lamp. Scale that down. All right, and that I'm going to apply the light material tool, which is going to be all the way down here, light, like that. Edit mode. Grab you. Like that. Okay, object mode. Does that do? That does the thing more like how I wanted to do the thing. Okay, interesting. Interesting. But I'm going to duplicate this, and I'm going to go strength 20. Hmm. Is it in fact casting the light on the ceiling? Hmm. The distance is just such that it's difficult to see. Okay. But 600 is a bit harsh. Let's go 300. Saturation up. Okay. Let's go back to that mode for now. It'll more have to do. Then, coaster. Shading. We're going to go here, and that is going to be coaster.png, open. Layout, let's see, that should have put everything in place. Yes, that is coasters, sorted. Simple and as complicated as that. Will people be able to necessarily see the branding? Who knows? But it's there. Save button is in order. Okay, and I now know what cocktail we're going to put on said coaster. So now we're going to grab over here. We're going to grab one of the martini glasses. Make those selectable. We're going to grab one of you. Move you up. Move you up. That's going to be 110.1, I think. Anyway, grab the glass, move it across to stand on the coaster. And now move it up so that it doesn't clip through. There we go. And let's see. Okay, getting there. Okay, Chaos Cat, I've got no blood left in my feet. Or I've got all of the blood in my feet, I can't tell which. But I've got the Chaos Cat on my lap. My legs are crossed. And he is not an insignificantly hefty cat. My legs are currently his cradle. Thank you, you have leapt off on your own accord. I appreciate it. I could straighten my legs. Ooh. Thank you, Chaos Cat. Let me just get blood back in those. Do not jump up. Do not jump up there. Do not jump up there. If you want to sleep in a space, Chaos, you literally have a bed right here. Okay, you want to lie on the dumbbells? Okay, I suppose the dumbbells make a comfy enough pillow. I suppose the dumbbells make a comfy enough pillow. When a winch is comfortable. Or in this case, exercise equipment. Okay. Let me just wriggle the toes and get the blood pumping back up towards my heart and out of me legs. That is a good idea. All right, so what I'm determining from this is that I haven't actually got enough light on the camera side of the room to give the cocktail glass enough information to light up with, which is not ideal. So what we're going to do is we're going to cheat the lighting. We're going to go over here, top view, and we're going to go add light, area light. We're going to pull this way. We're going to rotate 90 degrees. Okay. And we're going to go scale that up. Just like so. Abbott, hello! Hello, hello! Welcome in. How are you doing? I'm just going to start by putting this in Eevee first to just give an idea of how hard this thing is actually working. Let's make this 200 and go back to cycles. See if we've got enough full light to give this enough to work with. It's something, but I think it might now be too much. 100 watt? Da-da-da-dum. We're just getting some details in place. Okay. Just getting some details in place. Have I still got coffee? Yes, I do. Let me get rid of it. Everyone, acquire your nearest safe consumption beverage and hydrate. The coffee is now 3 hours cold and just colder than room temperature. Yay! Okay, 2.5 hours old. 2.5 hours old, that's how long I've been streaming. And now it is gone. Okay. Liquid motivation. So that works. Wait, have I got down? I haven't got my downlighters on. That explains a couple of things. Let me hide those. So I'm just trying to get a sense of how I need to fix the lighting. Switch that off. How does that impact the room? Oh, wow. That does a lot. In terms of just giving a little bit of frontful to just soften things up. Interesting. So this, what's its custom distance? It doesn't have a custom distance. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. But it is useful. So now we're going to go into the collection and just drop that outside there because that is our front flood. Which just gives us that front full. Now here, this glass I'm going to take onto the counter. I'm going to call this martini. Glass. Okay. And we're going to add a new collection, and we're going to call this one the cocktail. Why have I got 2 L's? Because I can't spell. Okay. Martini glass into the cocktail folder. There we go. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go edit mode. And we are going to grab faces +1. And we are going to go duplicate, and we're going to go mesh, separate, selection into a new object. We're going to select the new object. We're going to call this one liquid. No, we're going to call this one cocktail. There we go. And then we're going to go edit mode. We're going to view from this side. Okay, and we're going to add a loop cut. And I can't see anything. let's hide the room, and yeah, now loop cut there. Those, we are going to delete those vertices. That we are going to fill with an n-gon. And object mode, we're going to now add, or we're going to replace this material, and this is going to be the this is going to be our cocktail, and it's going to be very, very blue. And we are going to need another light from over here to give this something to pop with. So I'm going to go add light area, rotate 180, undo, and let's make that a 50 centimeters square, no, 20 centimeters square, pointing straight up. Through that, because we want to have something that'll give this a little bit of luminosity. To work with. Da-da-dum. Oh man. So, it's starting to give something. It's starting to give something, but not quite where we want to be just yet. Let's make this 20 watts. Where is this even still? In there. Okay, that explains it. You're all the way over there still. That's not the vibe. Okay, so That is not going to do the trick because this liquid is not behaving. As I wanted to, so this is going to be refraction. Let's just see how that behaves by comparison. That's still not it. Let's switch this back to glass. Let's see. I can't tell. I can't tell presently. Okay. Let's switch on the back base cutting on both of these. And let's see if that helps. Okay, because that is not displaying as a glass with liquid in it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back here and I'm going to go rotate 90, rotate 180. I'm going to move you this way. And I'm going to make you 100 centimeters. I'm going to make you 100 watts. And I'm going to go here and I'm going to go here and see if that gives you enough to reflect with. Maybe. Hopefully. It's starting to come together, slowly but certainly. Okay, so now we take the saturation on that down ever so slightly, and okay, I can dial that saturation down back a little bit more. Something like that. And go back to glass. And let's see how this behaves. While that is doing that, I'm going to go into our bottles and I'm going to see with our let's go, should be the line cordial, yes, liquid. I'm going to copy this material. I'm going to copy this material and just change the color. So, copy. And then on the counter, the cocktail. I'm going to delete that, and I'm going to paste that. And I'm going to go back over here. Now, if we are lucky, it should appear a bright lime green. If it looks a bright lime green, then I know I did it right. Okay. Are we going to be able to see the top of the fluid when this glass renders? Okay, we can see the boundary. We can see the boundary. Now what we see is that we've got the side lighting that helps. If I hide this, we've got none of that nice edge reflection. That's really, really useful. With that, we've got the nice edge reflection. 100 watts, let's take that down to 50. And let's just make that slightly subtler so that it doesn't interfere too much with what's happening here on the beer pumps. All right. Now by our downlighters, I'm going to go to our sources. I'm going to come to the top and I'm going to see which downlighters are close by. It should be you. And let me just see, unlink. If I make you 80 watts, I'm pretty sure I'm going to end up making all of them more, which I kind of don't want. Let's see. I think if I do this, it's going to affect all of them. I think it's going to affect all of them. Let me just go to Eevee so that I can see things faster. Okay, let's just have a look. What is our custom distance here? 400. It does not need to be 400. The room is only 3 meters tall, so it can be 300. Is that going to affect everything or just the one? Select the next one over. Yeah, it affected everything. Okay. So, what that means is I cannot mess with you. Deselect that. Over here, we are going to duplicate that. Rotate 90. Rotate 180. Rotate like so. View and render mode, cycles. Let's see how that makes the light catch. Let's make this 10 and 10 so that it's not overpowering. Still not getting the sense of transparency that I want out of this glass. That's not it either. Undo. this front flood. I'm just going to go angle it like that, so that it feels a bit more like a window, and also behaves like a window in the render. Okay, now back to selecting this glass. Now we're going to go to the shading tab. We're going to go to that view. We're going to hide the room. We're going to zoom in all of the way. Now I want to see. Oh, Chaos Cat. Please don't destroy things. Please don't destroy things. Please don't destroy things. Why must you be here? Behind. Where delicate things are. Let me just close this so that you can't accidentally knock that over and destroy things. I'm throwing my entire bottle of water out over the entire desk. Chaos Cat, you're choosing a very, very precarious place to be. Okay. You, sir, coming out of there. If you want to be up there. Okay. Not on the desk. Okay. Wheels. Being stupid. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. I'm going to copy this. I'm going to come here. And I'm going to paste this over here. I'm going to delete that one. And I'm going to make this color white. Okay. Now, I'm going to dial that up. Ooh. The value for the thickness is going to be 0.2. Okay, let's see. Let's ignore that and try that instead. No, no, no. Over here. Let's try. That. Switch those two. Okay, that is not what we're after. By a long ways. Let's go to okay, none of that is working the way that I wanted to. Yeah. It's like the refraction distance is just off. Is that maybe a world thing? Okay, so let's go light paths. No clamping in direct light. Um, Let's see if that does anything. Is that transparency I see? Are you finally starting to behave? Okay. Hmm. I wonder if I can make this drink slightly luminous. Maybe that will help. Add a shader emission. Add mix shader. Color blue. Strength 0.5. Just enough to get this thing to actually look like it's got something going for it. Okay. Let's go here. Camera view. Let's see if we've managed to fix our lighting a little bit better. Please. We might just be there. Let's see in the context of the entire room. I like your accent. Is it from South Africa? Yes. Yes, it is. Well detected. Well detected. Personally, my accent has a way of roving a little bit, depending on what I'm saying, but mostly it's South African, yes. It's the effects of speaking with a lot of international people and a lot of international media. You pick up bits and bobs from all over the show. But the South Africanisms kind of find their way through in how certain things are said. Okay. So, I'm happier now with that glass. It looks like an actual glass with an actual drink in it now. But now what I'm seeing is that with the detail lamp that we've got, this light is a bit too strong. So let's take that down to 200. Seeing as we're not getting the gobo to project properly on the ceiling anyway, I will still figure out how to get the gobo projection to work. I will still figure it out. I think what it's going to require is a second copy of the material. Like that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take this and I'm going to go tonal correction, reverse gradient. Tonal correction, reverse gradient. Will that work on a vector layer? Let's see. No, it won't work on a vector layer, so we've got to go over here. Select the main color as white. And go File, Export, PNG. And we're going to call this one lamp gobo instead of gobo lamp. Okay. Then we are going to minimize that again. All right. Now what we're going to do is we're going to duplicate that material. Add a new one. And this is going to be and gobo shade. And this one we're going to go into our shading tab. And we are going to choose the lamp gobo. And we're going to go over here, this way around. Okay. And now we are going to get rid of that. We're going to add a shader, which is going to be an emission shader. And that's going to be color to shader to surface. There we go. Or am I being stupid? I think I'm being stupid now. Let's go search all very transparent PDF, BSDF. Okay. Then we're going to need search mix shader, like that, like that. Okay, now we're going to take that And we're going to move it down. And we're going to go to that, grab it, copy, paste. And we're going to duplicate that, put that there, duplicate that, put that there. We're still not right. Still not right. Because that needs to be gobo lamp, open. That needs to be on that side. And that needs to be on that side. Still ain't right. Okay. So for that, it needs to go in there. Aha. So those two don't need to exist. Okay, and now I want to add a search color ramp. And white. I want to turn blue. And let's see how that looks. I can now delete that object, I believe. Okay, let's not delete it. Let's just hide it for a second. And go back to here. Go back to shading. Strength, let's make that 50. And let's see what happens. Effectively the same effect as the other side. Interesting. And I'm going to remove that because it's now an unneeded material. And that is also now an unneeded object. Hmm. but the room is now still too light. So let's go to our sources. Let's go down to 50 watt. Let's go to our front flood, make that 70 watt. Just darken the room down a bit again. Still want a little bit of that front wash. Okay. All right, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to save that and close as many of these as I can, which is that and the coaster. The card I've still got to do, the beer pump I've still got to do these three, so let me do those quickly. So, actually I'm not going to have that in navy, I'm going to have that in white. Oh. And I'm going to have a banner that runs across. What does the V stand for? It's a spoof on the Velvet Rooms in the Persona series. So I got... let me just come over to this side. So the original Velvet Room logo is like such. But so that we don't break copyright, I've just tweaked it somewhat. Kept the laurels the same so that it's recognizable to the people who know, but we've changed the V. For Velvet Room. Okay, and these we're going to color code. So that's going to be like so. Looks very cool. Great job. Thank you very, very much. What I'm currently busy doing is I'm quickly making a couple of labels to go on the display discs of these beer pumps. One is going to be a lager, the other is going to be a pale ale, and the other is going to be a stout. So I'm just quickly making appropriate labelage for that. What I am going to do is I'm going to put that in a group so that I can lock that opacity and add text. That is going to be in black. And I'm going to totally change the font. Because that is not the right thing for the job. That will do the trick though. And these we will assume to be home brews or house brews. Okay, duplicate, hide, Then the next one is going to be a ALL and then duplicate. Actually, no, I'm going to duplicate the logger folder for that. And I'm going to be calling that one the stout. Okay. And these are going to be color-coded according to how dark the drink is. So, the stout is the dark one. So the blue is going to be the dark blue. Fill, text, color, white. Okay. Then the lager is going to be gold, and the pale ale is going to be a slightly less green shade of blue than this. Yes. Okay. Now I can go export PNG label PA. Okay. Export PNG UV to lager. Okay. And export PNG label to stout. Save. Okay. Now I can minimize this again. And I can come over to these. And I can go. What's your favorite kind of beer? I am personally a stout person. One very tasty dark stout is very nice for me. I'm not someone who likes getting inebriated, but I do enjoy a stout on a nice day. That's going to be that one. Open. And now if I go here, okay, now I see that it's 90 degrees off angle, so I'm going to need to change that. So here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do that in my yeah, I've got to do it this way. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab everything. Just collapse this. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Grab those and rotate. Just want to see again. It's that way. It needs to rotate 90 degrees counterclockwise. So it needs to go like so. All right. Okay. Grab that. And we should be good. We should be good, yes. Now we export again. File, export PNG. Pale ale, save. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'm personally a stout person. I like it to be tasty. I like it to be something I can be friends with for a while, in a social setting. But also everything has its appropriate time. A lager and a pale ale are very good for warm weather. Stout is nice on a colder day. But both the lager and the pale ale do not like standing. They are the sort of thing that you do not let stand for more than 10 minutes, because then they just go flat. And then they taste like someone's socks that you have unceremoniously decided to stick in your mouth for some obscure reason. You. Okay, so now we go here and we update that, and if we are lucky, they are now all upright. Yes, victory. So now we've got 3 stout pumps, which we do not necessarily want. So now we're going to duplicate that, and we're going to rename this one to lager, and we're going to go shading. And here we're going to go lager, open image. There we go. And there, one of them is now a lager. Now we're going to select the one in the middle, and we're going to duplicate, and we're going to go pale ale, and we're going to go shading, and we're going to select pale ale, open. And if we go here, great. Now we see that on the pale ale and the lager, the black text does not show up nicely. I'm a huge fan of a Berliner Pilsner. I'm not 100% familiar with all of the brands globally. But there are some very good ones. Let's just see if this shows up better. What it wants is an outline. That's what it wants. So on both of these, we want an edge effect. We want it to be in black. Okay. And we want it to be $15. Yes. File, export, PNG, lager, save. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Now there are a couple of very good ones out there. One day is one day. I want to find a Fuller's ESB again, because that was like liquid gold of a different variety to Kwak, which is a Belgian beer, which is also absolutely amazing. Whew. Good memories. I've had those two before and they were just like stunning. Okay, let's see if this is also going to have the same issue. Okay, so the issue appears to be that I haven't got enough contrast. Hold up, you guys can't see because why? This is still in maximized mode. So here you can see I have not got enough contrast on these labels. I've not got anywhere near enough contrast on these labels. And in this mode, it's just going to take a while to render to get visibility. What I might need to do is split the pale ale over 2 lines. Let's just show my boundaries here. Okay, adjust. Text. Line space all the way down. Text size up. But yeah, I'm definitely going to need to adjust the colors on these two because they're not good. Okay, so let's fill that one with red. Let's fill this one with something slightly more orange. Okay, hide that. Okay. Like that, yes. Okay. Minimize here. Let's try this again. Shading. Pale ale. Okay, and it's updated the lager as well. Lovely, lovely. That is more legible. I am happy. I am happy. I don't know how legible it's going to actually end up being in actual use, depends on the render. But it's there, and for that I am happy. If you look for it, you'll probably see it in the final render once it's not doing this viewport display nonsense. Cool. So let's go back into viewport shading. So the next thing I need to sort out is there needs to be a sign that's got to go over there, and I need to do the back of this card. So let us start by making the sign. Now, how do I want to do this? I want to actually go in here, minimize that, save, close that. Cancel. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go save as here, and I'm going to go rename this one to customized Velvet Dream logo. Yes. Then I'm going to go copy, and I'm going to go new and create new from clipboard. There we go. Let's crunch that way for a bit. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go change image size, and we're going to scale that up, and that way, and that way, and that way. Okay. And we are going to go here, and we're going to go and type in like that. I've currently obviously got completely the wrong font. By long and away is the wrong font. I said Mongolian Bitey was what we used previously, yes. And we're going to reduce that line space quite significantly. And we're going to turn that down. And we're going to go italic. But what I am going to do is I'm going to take that and I'm going to turn it into a script. I'm not happy with that font. So we're going to go take those out. And let me see what scripts I've got that are legible. No, that's not it. That's not the vibe. That is the vibe. So what we're going to do is we're going to duplicate this, and we're going to hide one, and like that. We're going to take out everything that we don't need here. And we're going to put that there. And scale it up. Okay. And we're going to go filter, sharpen. Oof. Is this the velvet bar? That is, in fact, the vibe we are going for. That is the vibe we are going for. So we're just quickly making a sign. But I think I'm actually going to take that out because that is enough information to go off of. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to add on the end of this the same leaf motif that we see on the laurel. And then here we're going to go change canvas size. We're gonna cut that down, okay. And then we're gonna hide that, and we're going to go export as PNG, and this we're going to call velvet bar sign. Okay. Now we are going to minimize this, and we're going to go here to the room. Let's just collapse all of those. Collection, add image as mesh plane, and that's going to be velvet bar sign, import image as plane. Okay. Scale up. Okay, whoa. So that is not really needing that much in terms of scaling up. Okay. Come over here. Let's move you out that way a little bit. There we go. Then let us go to our modifiers, add a solidify to that. Interesting that it's doing weird things there. You know what, it's actually not going to fly that way because the material is a rectangle. So it's obviously not going to connect stuff that happens in there. Does the velvet bar have a specific dress code? You know, I don't think so. I can't say. am 100% familiar. This is a commissioned space. So you're going to need to ask the bar owner, who is a PNG tuber by the name of Pessimistic Hype. If there is a dress code. But I think he will welcome any guests. Come as you are. Just keep your shoes on. Unless you're ordering a quack, because then you're going to need to give up your left shoe as insurance for the very, 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 very delicate coachman's glass that it gets poured in. Which is a peculiar shape and expensive to replace. So yes, you give up your shoe if you want that beer. And only if you return the glass without incidents do you get your shoe back. Otherwise you need to pay for a new glass. It's to stop you from running away. Okay, we're getting there. I'm just going to quickly grab a screenshot to send as progress. But first I'm just going to quickly switch back to Eevee. Ew, no, I'm absolutely not switching back to Eevee at this point. Ew. So things that I still need to do is the back of the card that needs to stand there. I need to do the lemon that needs to go, the lemon wedge that needs to go on the rim of the glass, and I need to do the bottles that are going to populate the top shelves. That still needs to happen. And I'm also still looking at this rail. I think I want to change the material on that as well. Because at the moment it's looking yellow and boring. So let me go over here quickly, go to materials, gold trim, replace this with gold metal. That behaves a little bit more like how I wanted to. Okay. Yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to go metallic. And let's see how that behaves. Let's see how this is going to behave. This front flood is still a bit excessive. Let's bring that down to 50. No, 40. Because it's still too bright. Let me just hide that for a second. I just want to see what happens on the ceiling if I hide those. I'm going to pull that roughness all the way down. No, 1.5 and roughness up to there. Just tweaking materials until I find something that looks right. We're getting there. I'm still not happy with these things though. So radius 40 centimeter. $140 centimeter. Power 100 watt. $40 centimeter. Let's see. What are your PC specs? That is a very good question. It was a reasonable middle expensive PC 5 years ago. It is in need of help. It is in need of serious help. If I look at my system, about I have a reasonable amount of RAM. I've got 32 gig of RAM, which most of which is available. I'm on a Ryzen 5 graphics, Ryzen 5 processor, 5600G, Radeon graphics, 3.9 gigahertz. Old GPU. But I'm used to taking potato machines and forcing them to do backbreaking work in graphics packages. Because not only have I got Blender open, I've also got Clip Studio open at the same time. And streaming software. So, yeah, my poor PC is processing all of the things. Okay, so these point lights I want to see if I move them up. Does that make it better or worse on that shadow? It works and that's all that counts? Yep. I know how to feel. I used to game on an office PC for my grandparents' liquidated company. Yeah. And when I started my streaming journey a long time ago, I was doing so on an 11-year-old laptop with 6 gig of RAM, and I was doing art on it. Okay, that looks about as good as I'm gonna get with that. Let's try that. Okay, so finally, I've got the shadow behaving the way that I want it to. I've finally got those shadows behaving the way that I want them to. That only took 8 hours to get right. It's for those shadows to behave how I want them to. Now I'm going to take that from 200 watts back down to 100 because now they're too bright. And I want to take that color and increase the saturation just a bit. Make it a little bit more orange. There we go. We're starting to get there. We're starting to get there indeed. Okay. Yes. We're starting to get there. Okay. So I'm just going to quickly grab a screenshot to send to client. Screenshot. Okay, and drop that over here. And progress update. All right. Cool. Now what I want to do is I want to come over here again. And I want to go and duplicate this. Hide the other one. Go edit. Tonal correction. Reverse gradient. Yes. File. Export PNG. Drop that in there. Logo light. Save. Okay. Minimize that. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go and search very, very quickly project gobo from image texture blender 4 point. Wait, we are in 4.2.1. 4.2. Cycles. Okay. Let me just see what's this thing saying here. Let's try this. And if I'm lucky, I can put this in 2 times speed. Just quickly watching a tutorial very quickly. Okay. Okay, so that is image texture alpha to color ramp to, what's that? Emission. Okay, so we're going to then create wait, no, that's how I've already got that. So why are you being okay? Okay. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually make an invert. I'm going to make an inverse. So we're going to have this. We're going to go duplicate. We're going to go and we're going to go select all, invert selection, fill, invert selection, clear. Okay, file, export, PNG, call this one, go there. All right. Okay. Now we minimize this. Then we are going to add an image plane, and that is going to be go. Okay. And we're going to see that here, just changing that very quickly. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go and we're going to rotate that 90 degrees. And if we're lucky, if we view that from the top, we did not get lucky. So now we're going to go rotate 180. And then from the top, that should be like that, which we can then rotate, position, scale down, and move up. And scale down, rotate. And what I'm seeing immediately is that this has not got enough meat around the edges to stop bleed from happening. So what we need to do is we need to open this separately. I'm just going to drop that in this side. That's just my stencil to check my spacing. So now what we're going to do is we're going to take this and we're going to go change canvas size, and we're going to just go stretch that significantly, okay, and fill outside. Save. Yes. Shading, load, open. Now we should have a significantly larger piece of kit to work with. Okay, scale, place, scale, place, scale, although the exact amount of accuracy is neither here nor there, because this is going to end up not being visible in the render. Okay, so that lives like that. And then we're going to add a light, which is going to be an area light, which is going to live up there. Okay, and it is a 20 centimeter disc. Rotate 180, projecting that direction. Okay, and here, that way a bit. Okay, now render view. This area light needs to go in here, and it needs to come down just a little. Make that 50 watt, not 150 watt. There we go. Move that down. Move that down. Okay. How goes your wishlist work? I'm not sure what you mean by wishlist work. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, the wish list on your channel on Trello? Oh, that's just me keeping track of the gazillion and three things that I wish I could get a hold of, but can't because things just don't. It's basically me just keeping track of things because international shipping is not on my side. And international currencies are not on my side. And Throne doesn't exist in my country. So, it's basically me having a list of things to save up for. That is, aside from the technology stuff, like everything on the nice to have but not necessary stuff is like page 5 of responsibilities and things to pay attention to eventually one day, maybe. But yeah, there is at no point any requirement for anyone to actually acquire any of those things on the wish list on my behalf. Okay, let's see. So light, use nodes. Okay. So now we go to the light, where we're going to then add an image texture, alpha to color, open. There we go. Let's see. Does that do what I want it to? So I can't buy you anything. Oh man, yeah. It's very much a sucky scenario because I don't have a PO box either, and I don't trust people with my residential address. If, however, you would like to make a contribution towards a thing on the list, I should have on my in my whatchamacallit video description, I should maybe, if I recall correctly, have a place where you can make a donation, and if you want to make a contribution towards a specific thing, then you can drop a donation in there with just the contribution towards XYZ thing on wishlist in there, and then I can put that in the appropriate savings lot. that I would appreciate. But once again, 100% not necessary. If it's not something that you are capable of doing, I have no expectation of people giving me money for nothing. There is absolutely no requirement for you guys to give me money for no reason. Makes sense to not dox yourself. Yeah, there is that little detail. Let me just hide that so that you guys can actually see what I'm doing, because I realized I forgot to minimize my clip studio again. So let me just bring this down closer to there. Yeah, sorry guys, just needed to mute for a second. But yeah, donations are appreciated, but by no means necessary. And if you'd like to contribute to a thing, you can, but please don't feel pressured. If you'd like to do something for me guilt-free, I do take art commissions. I do more than just Blender stuff. I do illustrations, animations, all of that crazy chaos, character design, all of those things. So if you like what I do and you would like to see more of it, you can check out my commissions. You'll see that in the link in the top left corner of the screen at the moment. And also in the video description as well is the link to my commissions page. And that goes into filling the abyssal black hole that is plugging all of the needs of a household, because existing is expensive. Right, now let me see if I can figure out why this gobo is not working. Okay, so that needs to go into color ramp, so shading. Add color ramp in there. Bring that down. Like that. Let's see. Anything on my Steam wishlist? Is my wishlist public? I don't actually even know. I don't actually even know. And I'm not going to try and open Steam right now to find out how to tell you. I do not know. Because I should probably put this little disclaimer out there. I don't get around to gaming much. I don't actually get around to gaming much at the moment in life because it's been survival mode. And trying to validate playing games has been difficult. It's been difficult trying to validate playing games when you've not brought in enough money for the month to, you know, pay bills. So I've not been playing much in the line of games. Hopefully one day when things stabilize, but yeah, it's tricksy. Strength, what happens if I dial that up to 10? What happens if I dial that up to 10? 50 watt, not that 10 watt. This is still not going the way that I wanted to. That's not gonna fly. That's not gonna fly. Okay, so come back to shading tab. That is unnecessary. Alpha to color. Layout. Remove that. Come over here. And let me see. That is completely non-functional. Okay, that's completely non-functional. Apply that. And it is still completely non-functional. Come on, how is it that getting a gobo to work is such a difficult thing? That's not it. Let's see this. Is it? Add an area light or spotlight to your scene. Select cycles as your render engine and enable viewport shading. Okay. I've got that. Spread to 1. Okay, let's try that. Spread to 1. Yay! Finally, we're starting to see a shape. Rotate in Z. Like that. Rotate in Z. Like that. We should be aligned now. Okay, let's go 3 degrees, because that makes sense. Okay. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Is this going to do what I want it to? Is this going to finally do what I want it to? Wait, I should probably put it on a spot, not an area. Is it? I'm going to change it to a spotlight. Yes, spotlight, because then, yes, that is what I've been looking for the last 2-3 hours. That is what I've been looking for the last 3 hours. Is that. That is what I've been looking for. Finally! Save button. Important. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Let's go back to where the camera lives. And see how that displays over there. Take those away. Oh, finally. Finally, I got that gobo working. Finally. Save button again, just for safety's sake. Ooh, that was insane. I was about 3 minutes away from losing the last scrap of sanity between my ears on that. But I'm happy. That was close. That was close. Oh boy. Okay. So now what I'm gonna do is on this, we've got 2 things going on. That strength I'm gonna dial back to 10 on the lamp body, just so that it's got a comfy glow instead of being this projection source of light, and that will make that generally feel a little bit more complete. And my dad just delivered sandwiches, which is helpful. Because I've been streaming now for just 4.5 hours. Good job on keeping your sanity. Thank you so much. It is a ongoing battle, but it's progress. I'm learning things as I go. I think this is actually processing. Yes, this is actually the first time that I'm doing a 3D model for another person. This is the first time that I'm doing a 3D environment for another person. So all of my previous 3D environment work has been for me. So no pressure, none whatsoever. If I couldn't figure anything out, I could put it away for 3 months and come back to it later. But now I've got to actually shape up, straighten up and fly right, as it were. But yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy. I am happier with that light, with that lamp having a more subtle glow. I do like that. I do like that a lot. So we are definitely making good progress. What I am going to do is I'm going to just see if I can put a teeny little bit more blend on this. Not much, just a little bit, to just soften those edges. Because when light travels a distance, it starts to disperse. That's inverse square law in application. things get fuzzier the further away from the source they get. Happens with light, it happens with sound. So it makes sense that that will have slightly fuzzy edges. I'm going to let that render for a little bit and grab a quick bite of sandwich. I've got peanut butter and honey and peanut butter and apricot jam, so yay. And then what we're going to do after I have had a couple of bites is that we're going to go and make the card back for that card that's lying here next to our cocktail. And then from there, I'm going to make the lemon wedge that's going to go. Peanut butter jelly, yeah, one of them. Yeah, one of them. And then the last thing I need after that is the bottles to fill the top shelves. But we've got pretty much everything in structurally. If I need to make adjustments to the sign, I will do so once I've gotten feedback from the client. But for now, quick noms, quick noms. I will try to be back very, very soon. Yes, by the way, I did absolutely draw everything that you're seeing in the time lapses myself. Every time that I finished a new thing that is an illustration, it goes in the time lapses. So enjoy. Halfway done. Be back soon, soon, soon. And we are back. Hello. Satrina, welcome in. Welcome in. Lovely to see you. Hope you're doing well this fine day. Okay. Sandwich's head. More rendered. And I am feeling decent. I am feeling decent about how things are looking so far. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yes, I am definitely liking the subtler glow off of that corner lamp more. It's just a cool looking feature lamp, so pardon me. I am happier with that. I am debating with myself, though, if the waviness is maybe too much, or if I should just cheat it by going 3 stripes of ivy or 3 stripes of laurel leaf, as opposed to what is currently happening there. Welcome back. I'm working so I can't hear the stream, but it looks so cool. Aww. And there we go. Yes, so I am happy. We're getting there. We're getting there. I will revisit that lamp later. For now, we go to our card back. Chaos Cat, do not even... Come on, let's let you out. Let's let you out before you do something that I'm going to regret letting you do. Yeah, there you go. Chaos released into the wild. You shall be free to bother somebody else. It's fine. He's not that bad, usually. He's just loud. Okay, so we have the card back. Now, this is the reference on the card that we got. So what we're going to do is we are going to make something that looks pretty close, but not quite 100%. Like this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna firstly put that behind, and we're gonna grab that color, and we're gonna fill. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab in here, and we're gonna shrink. Thank you. And we're just procedurally shrinking down a couple of steps like so. And that is going to be the next layer that gets filled. So here what we're going to do is we're going to grab that color and fill outside. Then here what we're going to do is we're going to add a new layer, grab that, and shrink 1, 2, 3, and that is going to get filled like that again. And then that is going to get a boundary like so. And that is going to get a boundary like cancel. Now we get to the Arcana. This is going to be the card that is lying here next to this. Can't see my cursor there. It's the card that's lying over here. So once again, I'm not doing a one-to-one copy because I don't know where this card comes from and I don't want to break anyone's copyrights. So we're not doing one-to-one copies. But we are going to make something that is recognizably close. So here we're going to go symmetry ruler, and it's going to have 4, 4 lines of symmetry. No, 8. Okay, it's going to be 8 lines of symmetry, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to need to Am I being stupid? Am I being stupid? Am I being very, very, very stupid? Let me do this. And hopefully it will prove to not be completely horribly wrong in every way possible. Okay. Grabbing this color. It's completely wrong. Okay. Try this again. Four lines of symmetry like that. Here we're going to go here again. It does not need to be perfect because of the scale that it operates on. All right, now we grab that. And we do some rough alignments, like so. Clear it, and now we do it properly. There we go. Now here we go and add on our monochrome textures, patterns. Color patterns. Do we have basic checker? We do have something. Okay, that we're going to put in there, clip down, put this on an overlay. Reduce opacity like that. Scale that up just a smidge. There we go. And now we can add the next part. So here we're going to remove our symmetry ruler. And what we're going to do is we're going to go to this side of the screen. We're going to add a ellipse. It's going to be like that. Going to make it a bit bigger. Actually, no, scale that down. And cancel. Let's go. Do not keep aspect ratio. I like the vertical height. I did not like the horizontal height. Okay, keep that. All right. And now we drag this way. Take this half and delete. Okay. Now we move this entire lot. And now we grab this color again. And we add a new layer. And we go and fold this in like this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do waves instead of the starburst thing. Okay. Clip that down. Next one, also clip down. It's going to be here. Something like this. And next one, clip down. Something like that. All right, now we take this and we duplicate it. We grab these, we lock opacity, and this one we fill with that color. 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 Grab this entire thing, edit, transform, flip horizontal. Match. Okay. Grab these layers. Squash. Reposition. Okay. Grab you and you. Move you on there. Great. And here, add a gradient. For that color. There we are. And here we're going to add let's see. Let's go rasterized, filter, add a limb, tonal correction, use saturation, saturation down, okay, and overlay. There we go. Now here, file, export, PNG, card, back, save. There we go. Minimize. And we're back. It looks so cool. I'm so glad. I'm glad. Yay. Okay, so now we're going to grab our card back. And we're going to go shading. And we're going to go add texture, image texture, there, up there, open, card back layout. And we should be good to go. Let's see. Success. Success. So, back here. Let's just go to our shading, increase our roughness. Hide the lines. That works. That works, that works, that works. So, let me see. Next is going to be our lemon slice. Okay. So that's going to be drop that, make unselectable, make unselectable, make unselectable, make unselectable, make the chairs unselectable, open the counter, go back to this view. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go over here and we're going to add mesh. Success! Yes! This is big success. Much happy. Big success, much happy. Well, I'm going to hit the hay now. It was nice watching the stream. Good night. Thank you for dropping by, Monster Boy. Enjoy your rest. Eesh. We've still got a couple of hours before I'm going to hit the hay as well, so let's make those count. I've got, I think, I've got at least another 2 in me that I need to make good use of. So we're going to come over here and actually edit. I think part of my problem with this that I've been fighting is that it's in contact. So if I elevate that slightly, maybe, just maybe, I will have more success with that glass. Doesn't really do anything about the fact that this is just picking up all of the blue bounce light from everywhere. Like, ish, okay. Anyway, let's add a mesh. Let's see what mesh is going to serve my purpose most usefully. I think it's going to be a UV sphere. A UV sphere is going to be what's going to best serve my purposes. Let's go 12 rings. And is 32 overkill? No, that's okay. Radius, let's make it 10 centimeter. I can shrink it afterwards. Edit mode. Now, where did you go? Object mode. In which folder are you? You're going to be in the decor lights, aren't you? Yep. Okay, so you come back up here into the cocktail. Okay, so now you edit mode. And we're gonna go scale down. And we're gonna grab half of you and delete those vertices. We're gonna grab you guys and delete those vertices. Delete those ones. And where did I make this mistake there? Delete you, delete you, delete you. Delete vertices. There we go. So that is going to be our wedge. Object mode. Rotate 90. Rotate 180. Okay. Object shade auto smooth. And done. I'm glad I can listen for at least a bit. Yay! That's good to know. Scale. There we go. And now, what we're going to do is we're going to go edit mode, and we're going to go and select all of you. Select loops, edge loops. Okay, interesting. Deselect you. Oh. Then we're gonna go select loops, edge loops. Oh. Okay. Now remove you. And edge mark seam. Select everything. UV editing. Select everything. UV unwrap. Okay. Now, file, save. UV, export UV layout, and this is going to be lemon peel or lemon slice. And this is going to be lemon slice, UV. Export UV layout. Okay. Now we open up. I can save the card UV, and I can close that. And here I can close that. And I can pull this in this side and go file, save as, custom save, just so that I don't accidentally lose that. Open up here our lemon slice UI, open, file, save as, Clip Studio, save. Now we go add a layer, move it to the bottom. Oh. And over here, I'm gonna add a new layer. Right on top. There we go. And now we're going to add a new one. Pick this color again. And this is going to be kind of organic. There we go. Ooh, lemon pattern spotted. Yes, yes, yes. We have indeed acquired the lemon. Hehehe. And then we're going to grab this. And we're just going to add a little bit of a highlight over here. And over here. We're going to add a little bit of cell detail. Nothing crazy though, because let's just be real, at the scale that this thing is going to be used in finally, we're probably not going to see much of it. But if it gets seen, that's bonuses, so let's roll with it. And guys, just another reminder, if we manage to get up to 200 subs by the end of this month, I am eating an entire lemon peel and all on stream. So, if that is something that sounds fun, then bring your friends so that we can make it happen. Okay, file, export, PNG. Lemon slice, .png, save. Okay. Now we go and we minimize this again. We come back to Blender. We go to shading. And we go new. Lemon slice. And we go add texture, image texture, drop that there. Color to base color, open. Lemon slice, open. And we have a lemon. Great, now we pull it this way. And I'm going to go rotate Z180 so that we can see it that way around. No. Rotate Z180. I don't know why it warped stupidly that side, but I'm not going to have that side show. Rotate X like that. Let's see in render mode. Hopefully it's not something that people are going to look at too hard. Let's see. How does that come together? Pretty! Yay! I'm so glad. It's there. It's there. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. I'm gonna make it slightly shinier though. Just a little. Now we get a little bit of that shine on the peel there. Yes, it was looking for that. It's these micro details, you know? Yes, I am happier. I am now a happier camper. Okay. So, let's go and write down the to-do list still for this. We've got bottles for top shelf. we have lighting refinements. Because I'm sure that there is something weird going on. I wonder if the person has requested this room is a fan of Persona. Yeah, I wonder. I really wonder. Like, just maybe. Just a little. At least a teeny tiny itty bitty bit. I want to do a potential alternative version of the lampshade that is there in the corner, that decorative lamp. No wobble, only across. To make it look like it's twisting. Just a tiny, tiny bit, yes. Just a tiny, tiny, tiny bit. I don't think I'm going to do anything on the bottom shelf there behind the bar, simply because I'd anticipate that most of the tools, ice buckets, cleaning stations, bloody fish paste, all that jazz will be in the long stretch, including potentially the cash register, if one even exists, because this is also supposed to be slightly in a fantasy setting as well. So if there is a cash register, it would also be underneath in the front long section. I would not put that on the side where people can see it the first thing they do when they walk in the door. The door that does not exist in this model. Okay. So that is 3 things to check, and I also want to look at glass textures and see if I can find the door that does not exist. Yes, the door that does not exist. Why bother modeling a thing that's not going to be in the shot, right? Oh. So it's going to be glass textures and that I want to look at and see. Find a way to make it actually behave, because this glass default shader does not vibe for me. And I've tried to edit it with this cocktail glass for a large portion of today, and I have been doing battle with that glass texture for longer than I would care to admit. Question mark, add depth to sign, question mark, sign color and luminescence, because it might be looking for that. You know what I'm seeing that's missing? There needs to be on this wall, add image mesh plane. There needs to be this customized logo. File, export PNG. In black. And I think I did not spell that right. Nope, I accidentally hit the November instead of Bravo. Minimize. Refresh the list. Grab that one. Image is plain. Move selected. Come this way. And rotate 90. Let's see. Rotate 90. Now why have you got white edges? Or is that just a rendering error? Nope, that is not just a rendering error. Lock opacity, make black, fill, export PNG, save, yes, okay. Shading, open, layout. No, that's just how it does that. Okay, never mind that then. Then we're going to go scale that up. And we're going to go and drop this on this wall. Over here. Like that. Then we are going to go duplicate it, move the front one forward just a smidge, grab the back one. Shading, choose the white version. Then we're going to go remove, add, shader, emission, yes, alpha to color, emission to surface, layer, like that. Shading. Add, search, transparent, there we go, alpha to color, color to color, add, search, mix shader, place that there, that in there. What are you going to do with the logo? I'm just making it a second sign, but I'm just checking. I think I've got the right one the correct one selected. Open image. Oh no, I've got it the wrong way around. I've got it the wrong way around. That one should be in there. That one should be in there. Right? No, wrong. Oh, that's why. Okay. So now we go into shading. And like that, and see. That is not it. Let me go to that. I am sure that something has just gone horribly wrong. Okay, delete that. Show you to delete that. Come over here. Add image mesh plane. This one, import. This view. Okay. It's like this. Shading behaves like so. Cool. Now I duplicate that and I pull this down because I'm going to try something. Then here, I'm going to disconnect it. And here, we're going to go color to emission. No. Here we're going to go add shader emission. Okay. Color to color. This is going to be white. Okay. Add shader transparent. There. Alpha to color. Then that should be to mix shader. And that is going to go emission. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that is what gets it to do this thing, which is wrong. So, how do we fix this? Currently, this is acting like a gobo. Shading, color to transparent. Let's see. That still does the same thing, which we don't want. I'm excited to see what you do with it. Thank you. Hopefully if I can just get it to work, I'll be a happy camper. Okay. So now, shading. Okay, hold up. Let's get rid of those for a second. And let's just see. That puts us inverted. So what we need to do is go add color ramp, go constant, and switch those values. Okay. Linear. Okay, so now those values are switched. Okay, that's what we needed to do. Now if we go add, and we go an emission texture, from that to there, and then we add a mix shader. If we're lucky, no. Okay, are we lucky? We're half lucky. What's the issue? Feels like we've got a partial transparency, which is weird. But feels like it's not giving us full transparency on this. So, converter, shader to RGB shade. That ain't it. Okay. So let's think. If this gives us, hold up. Let me minimize that so that you guys can see. Because you can't see what I'm actually doing battle with, because I keep forgetting that minimizing Clip Studio is necessary. I can't just click the blender button. So that puts us there. And now we add the next shader there. See what happens that way. Still got problems. Fancy. Yay. Yeah, now I've just got to get this thing to actually do what I want it to do. So this presently ain't it. So wait, which image have I even got in here? Let me just try shade this with the white one. Okay. You know what? This is not working like how I want it to work. Let me start from scratch again. Add image, mesh plane. I want to use that one. Import as image. Bring it up. Bring it in. Bring it out. Okay. Rotate. Line 0. I did the stupid. Rotate Z 90. Rotate Z 180. Okay. Let's just do it this way and see. Let's just do it this way and see. Yeah, I'm not going to try and illuminate that. It looks better when it's not illuminated. Or should I do one in gold? Oh. Should I do one in gold and see how that looks? Let me try it. Duplicate. Lock opacity. Fill. Hide. Export. PNG. Pray that the computer doesn't crash. Okay. Minimize. And shading. Choose that one, open image. Over here. Metallic up, roughness almost completely down. There we go. Let's see how that will behave itself. Coffee! Coffee. Do I have to go back to work? Can I just sit in the empty conference room and listen to the stream? Oh man, oh shame. No, I wish you well for work, Katrina. I will be starting with your commission on Saturday, I think. I'm going to start on yours. So, I hope that you will look forward to that then. Thank you so much for dropping by. I really appreciate it. But no, go kick butt at work. Okay. I am happy with this decor. I'll look forward to it. I'll try to kick butt. You've got this, Citrina. You can do the thing. And if anyone gives you any trouble, just throw a lemon at them. Okay, I'm gonna grab this for progress update. There we go. And I just want to check here with our stencil for what is going to get obscured in practical use, partially. Okay. So that is going to be... so that is going to be what's possibly going to get hidden. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the sign that's behind here, and I'm going to duplicate that and put a smaller version here above the center of the bar. That's what I'm going to do. So this one I'm going to call side wall logo Laurel. And I'm going to then duplicate this one. Let's just go into this view. Save button. Da-da-dum. Da-da-dum. Da-dum. Try to not crash my computer. Thank you. Make this selectable. And duplicate it. And go up here. And put this in the middle. And we're going to go rotate 90. And is that going to be facing the correct direction? Yes. So now we're going to take that and we're going to scale that down. Just like so. Top view. Pull that in to just off there. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. So that, if we go into this view, hide those, should give us we're almost there. I think we are very, very close. Now it's just bottles. But I want to do the bottles after I've assessed my glass scenario. Because if I can't figure out what on earth is wrong with my glass shaders, I'm going to throw a small hissy fit. But yes. We are at the 6-hour mark, and I think I've just hit my brick wall for the day. On brain power. The glass shaders, man. Between the glass shaders and that flippin' gobo. And getting it to project the way that it is now projecting. It was interesting. It was interesting. But we managed it. We got a fair amount done today. I think everything that required UV unwrapping is UV unwrapped. So all things considered, I think that went not too shabby. All things considered, I think that actually went pretty well. So, what I'm going to do is I have sent off a screenshot for the latest updates. And tomorrow, my plan is to work a little bit on the offline stuff that I want to do to the Chaos crossover comic a little bit. do a little bit of audio editing if I can, because that's still a big project that I'm working on. And then Friday, I start a new stinger animation commission, so that's going to be an interesting one. And yeah, hopefully it all works out just dandy. So I shall see you all on Friday. No, wait. I said that I was moving the quell to tomorrow afternoon. Yes, I moved today's quell till tomorrow afternoon. After 13:30 UTC, because I was going to do it today, but my body was not fit for it. So I'm doing it tomorrow. But yes, progress. Like, compared to where we left off yesterday, it doesn't look like much in big block stuff, but it's a lot of little fine detail stuff that all adds up in terms of how the whole thing displays in the end. So what we've managed to achieve today, I'm pretty happy with. Given that we were doing a lot of just debugging of things, but we came right. There is very little else, I think, to do. I've got a list of like 1, 2, 3 things on the to-do list still. But I'm going to have a feedback call with the commissioner first to just talk through some things. And do some refinements offline as well. So when that happens, I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see. Burn that bridge when we get to it, I think. I do like how the one logo there is gold, and I like how that's reflecting. I'm going to also do gold version on text signs and see how that behaves, because if it's also going to have that mostly black look but with that warm reflection and the lighting, then I think that's going to look pretty good, which I think will just help pop things just a little bit more. But yeah, I'm happy. We made coasters, we made cocktails, we made a card back, we made interesting logos, we made a lamp, and we made maracas. No, we made nonsense with glass textures for so long, but we got a decent way there. But I'm going to definitely look up tutorials to make sure that I get the glass textures to actually behave like actual glass and actually see the fluid through them, and hopefully get the fluid to behave like actual fluid with light penetrating it, and not just getting stopped partway through. So I will look that up at some point between now and when I next work on this thing. And yes, I am now kaput. Well, not kaput, but you know what I mean. My battery is flat. So, thank you guys so very much for joining me. I really appreciate it. We had some good chats. VOD Squad, as always, thank you guys so much. Lurkers, you guys are rock stars. I appreciate you to the ends of the earth and back. And I shall be seeing you tomorrow afternoon for the catch-up quell session. So, see you then. And Rest well when you get to it.